Alright, we are live. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. The stream where the wheel dictates our fate. We are currently... Hello there. Just chilling. We are currently in Act 3 of normal difficulty. We are just about to face off against Mephisto. So far, we have spun the wheel. This wheel. You'll get to see plenty more of it later, but we have spun it a few times, and so far, the rules for this run is that first we rolled class, and we ended up with the druid. Top 10 class in Diablo 2 for sure. And then we rolled hardcore, so this is a rare Sarfen hardcore run. And then we rolled no runewords as our first rule, which didn't matter for the first act, of course. But that is one of the most impactful rules to get. At least for a challenge run, because very often a clutch runeword can save an otherwise cursed run, but not this time. And then we dropped all armor as we went into Act 2. And, you know, that was lucky to get that early, because even though I had good rares, I had a dual res helm and a rare and a tri-res body armor rare, which is very unusual to have in Act 1. So I lost over 50 total resistances, which is unlucky, but also good to get something like that early. And then we lost all magic gear when we entered Act 3, and that hurt. I still haven't recouped all my gear slots after losing that. Like after losing all my magic items, including my beautiful magic find boots and magic find gloves. That hurt. But that's exactly what we signed up for. So we are continuing going after Mephisto. And thus far, I'm not too worried about my survivability being hardcore. I'm level 21, 100 vitality for almost, well, 280 life, more or less. Some saved stat points. There was a reason I was starting to save my stat points. I think it was in case I wanted more strength, but I can't remember exactly why. And then for our skill build, we have Fissure as our main skill. We have a few summons. And no shape-shifting as of yet. That's it. Oh, actually, the most important part, my gear. A completely useless scepter. This one we used to bonk enemies on the head in Act 1. Magic Find, Mana Hat. Mana after each kill and Mana Armor. 18 resistance shield, 3 chipped diamonds. Magic Find ring. Actually a pretty solid ring. I kind of shit talked this ring when we got it from Ormus. I believe this one, or was it this one we got from Ormus? Well, we got 2 rare rings in Act 3, and both have Magic Find, which is nice. But this one is pretty solid. The belt holds potions. And this one has some stats, some magic damage reduction, and some magic find. Oh, and the boots! Those were the ones we imbued at the very end of last time. Dual res, 11 magic find. Not bad. Half restoration, not terrible either. And pretty decent charms. And this time, charms are separate from gear, so magic gear bans all magic tier gear, but not the charms. Charms are a separate rule this time. And the mercenary has Berserker's headgear, Gemmed Scythe, and Bone Carapace ringmail. Now I think we have gone through everything. Grim was from Ormus, alright. That does not surprise me. But this one's pretty nice. The upside is that you have a lot of room for growth, yes. Are magic jewels blocked or allowed or blocked under magic items rule? Ooh, good question. Ooh, good question. I would say... That's an interesting question, because no rune words does not mean that I can't put runes in my gear, but rune words is specifically putting the runes in the right order, right? No magic items. I don't know. Yeah, they are socketed items. And they are not gear. I think they're fine, but I don't have a strong preference either way. Oh, we crafted this one. That's right, we crafted a caster amulet. But required level 31, so
Good day to you, partner.
we'll see you in a couple of acts. Isn't your other rare better? Yeah, it's better, but it doesn't have magic find. And I know I'm playing hardcore, but at least for the Mephisto kill, I'm gonna greedily use the magic find ring. Grim Loop. Friendship with Grim Loop ended. My new best friend is Skull Loop, is what I'm gonna say later. Oh, and there's no use to holding on to this then, the thing we made with the cube, the Savage Polearm, because it is magic, and my gear restrictions do apply to the Mercenary. Thank you, Wanner Noah, for the for becoming a member, a goblin. Magic jewels don't make magic gear. I'm inclined to agree. And thank you, M. Sinker, for the Prime sub for 10 months. Thank you for the long-term support. Will this punishment will become another supercut like the Barbarian one? Yes, if we make it far enough. This is hardcore after all. Oh my god, JK leads. I'm a big fan. Cool to see you here. Today is a good day. Hello, hello, mister. I used my super to say it. Oh, so you're like trying to pay to win because you paid for the message. it should influence the run more. A 7% chance for Meph to drop a rare that you can't use. I can still use rares, but you know. The important question is, can you stick a rare jewel into a magic item to make it legal? Oh, absolutely not, because the base item will be magic in that case. So I'm gonna do an executive decision. Magic jewels in non-magic gear is allowed, but I'm still probably not gonna do it because I will feel bad. But like, how do you say? Not rational, but like, when I reason with myself and think about it, I think, well, socketables is not gear, so they should be allowed. But deep down in my stomach, it feels wrong. So technically it will be allowed, but I'm not gonna not gonna use it. so basically yes, but no. Just get a rare one, exactly. But just to be clear, I can absolutely use magic jewels to craft with, like in the cube and stuff. So for example, crafting the caster amulet, like we did last time, that is absolutely allowed. I also need to remember Cyclone Armor today. Players 1? I think we went with players 1. Or actually, yeah, we're not allowed to change from players 1, is what I said last time, because a lot of the rules, or not a lot of them, but some of the rules specifically mess with the player count. So I can't, like, up it freely. Rune. What happened to Asaid? Poor guy. Right, we already opened the portal, or the staircase.
Yes.
Nice.
Greetings.
Can you make a new rule on the spin, no duels or single runes? I could, but now that we have started the run, I don't wanna mess with the rules. Like, I don't wanna update the rules in real time. Sarfen, when it comes to not your character, do you prefer the AI of mercenaries or summons of abilities? When it comes to not your character, do you prefer the AI of mercenaries or summons of abilities? Is there a big difference in those? I prefer the melee mercenary AI over the ranged mercenary AI. But I don't have a strong preference on the wolf AI versus the desert mercenary AI. Oh, this is Emilio. I'm playing another character off stream where I couldn't get Emilio, so I went with Hasaid. But now, of course, we do have our boy Emilio. Oh, thank you so much. Hold on a second. I need to remember I'm playing hardcore, so trying to not read the chat while fighting scary elites. Thank you, Eknelis, for gifting a sub to Metal Cats Chen 90. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Would you ever do an ethereal item only run? It doesn't appeal to me. You're not the first one to ask, by the way. So I have thought about it. It doesn't really appeal to me greatly.
Good day to you, partner.
But maybe. There's gonna be a lot of chest opening for a run like that, I assume. Thank you, Sul Nerub, Sal Nerub, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Now you can't get distracted by chat, as you can't even remember Cyclone Armor. Excuse me, what is this? The white swirly things around me? Look me in the eye and tell me that is not Cyclone Armor. You are right, though. Ooh, I see the place over here. I'm gonna pause while drinking some coffee, actually. And thank you, Eknelis, for the bits as well. I appreciate the support. What about Curse Necro only run? That one speaks to me in a weird way, because some of my best runs are the most awful, right? The worst to play can be pretty good for videos and streams. But curse only, I don't know, man. That might be borderline impossible.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, it depends on what you mean with curses only. Do you include, are mercenaries allowed? Are auto attacks allowed? Or is it just straight up curses? A cursed run, as they'd say. Exactly. Well, curses only with merc support. I would do that, no problem. If you allow me to use a mercenary, I'll play a curses only necro. Oh, actually, let me rephrase. I said no problem. That's not true. Big problem, but then at least I would have a solid battle plan. Golems allowed too. Well, now it's just a casual run.
I can't carry anymore.
Not really. Okay, back to the game. Let's go with this for now. I low-key hope that at some point fire damage will be banned, just so I don't become a fisher druid for the entirety of the playthrough. Like, it's very nice to be powerful, but all the gear restrictions matter far less when you have such a strong spell, right? But as we are only 3 rules deep out of a possible maximum of 15, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna, how do you say, restrict myself further by opting for suboptimal strategies. For some short-term tension or whatever. Fire damage, ban the whole elemental tree. That's gonna be painful, because then I lose cyclone armor. Cyclone armor plus hurricane are great defensive tools. But you know, we might. You gotta hope for first skill trees banned on the next roll, I suppose.
Not enough mana.
Maybe skills from items would be allowed, but you can only level up curses. Yeah, that's a nice, clean-cut way of doing it. Only being allowed to level up curses. Because then I could both be a brawler necro and a mercenary necro. Wacky cast. Weird question. What coffee brand are you drinking? Löfbergs? How did you know? How did you see that? This is like a white mug. It is Löfbergs. Löfbergs Lila. Eerie. A challenge, play with a language you don't understand. I could definitely do it in Diablo 2, for sure. Alright. Runs so easy. I'm just yapping. But now we fight Mephisto. 39 cold res, 28 lightning res, and 300 almost life. Well, 363 with Oak Sage. I don't think Mephisto's gonna be able to kill me, but he has some pretty scary spells. Actually, if I just summon wolves at his feet over and over. Alright, no problem. I mean, it looks like I will have to go to town mid-fight for more potions, but, you know, that's fine. Oh, he sniped my Oak Sage.
Greetings.
Löfbergslill is the standard coffee in Sweden, isn't it? It was a wild guess. It's a popular brand, but we have a lot of coffee brands. Like a lot of household name coffee brands. Though it is probably one of the most popular. Though I am not a... how do you say? A fanboy of any particular brand. Actually, I can just do this and dodge. Well, most of the time anyway.
Not enough mana. Mephisto's
Ooh,
hatred
he died, but I did drop below half. Ooh. Oh, actually, I see this and my eyes perk up because it has magic find. But, I mean, we are playing hardcore. Maybe I should be a little bit sensible and use my resistance shield. Though we can definitely keep it on the switch for killing act bosses, for example. I can do this and dodge instantly smacked. Sometimes the timing of this game is impeccable. What does drop armor mean? It means that when it happened, I dropped all my armor that I had at the time on the ground. So drop all armor, drop weapons plus jewelry, and then drop my entire inventory, which is this, plus murky gear. Those are the only three, like, one-time events. The other ones are evergreen rules. Oh, I have to spin. Like, the gameplay was so easy that I were just chatting away with chat and completely forgot that we were actually doing something. Right. It's time for the wheel. Get your predictions in. I'm hoping for a nice no magic damage, because that doesn't really penalize the druid. Or maybe no lightning damage. Alright, let's go. And drop inventory. No repairing gear. Second skill tree. Alright, so we are starting to ban skill trees. Well, it's bound to happen because there's a lot of skill tree related bans. Which one is the second though? Oh, shape-shifting. Thank God. Now the Now the people chanting for me to play a were druid. They like, how do you say? They don't need to hope any longer. It is literally off the menu. No shapeshifting. Sorry to the furries. I mean, sorry to the shapeshifting fanboys. Now we are locked into Fissure. All the invested skill points are gone.
What do you need?
I mean, that is of course the best one to get banned, but last time 2 of our 3 skill trees got banned. And this time I've also introduced banning level 1 skills, level 6 skills, level 12 skills, level 18, 24, 30, etc. So there could still be a lot happening on the skill restriction front. Is no respecking on the wheel? It's not, because, for example, if I were to ban level 1 skills right now, so the way I set up the rules is that if I ban level 1 skills, I ban putting points into any level 1 skill except as a prerequisite. But right now I have 5 points into Firestorm as a synergy for Fissure. So if I would ban level 1 skills right now, I would have to respec to remove 4 points from Firestorm. So I think because of all the rule restrictions, especially this guy doesn't have many passives, but for example, the Barbarian has a bunch of masteries, which are passive bonuses. So if I were to ban the passive tree or the masteries tree as the Barbarian, I would need to respec out of it. So there's no respec prevention. I'm sure you're already heartbroken. Oh no, not my shapeshifting tree. Question, because it's hardcore, do dolls and ghosts scare you a lot more now? Yes, but not yet. I mean, ghosts and souls are scary, but in normal... I mean, dolls in normal don't like take off half your HP in one hit, at least if you have this amount of health. Alright, let's get a move on. What happens if all skill trees are banned? Well, then we are in a pickle. Because then we will have to play without skills. So there is definitely a chance to get a completely bricked run. For example, I mean, let's not manifest something bad for us, but if all 3 skill trees would be banned, and then the mercenary is banned, and because I already have banned runewords, I don't think I could beat the game then. Like if I only had Emilio and nothing else, maybe. If I had nothing but still runewords, maybe I could slowly get there with like open wounds cheesing. But there is definitely an option. There is a world where we roll rules such as that I don't think that at least I can't complete the run. Thank you, Neliosar, for 4 months. Time flies. It does, it does. Thank you for your continued support. First they came for the shapeshifting tree, but I didn't say anything because I wasn't a shapeshifter. Then they came for magic damage, and I didn't say anything because I wasn't a hammer dude. But then they came for fire damage. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's find our good friend Isuel. Or our good enemy, I suppose. I mean, yeah, you can see here, the souls, I mean, they scare me, but they don't really deal that much damage in normal, at least not on players 1, with okay resistances, and even cyclone armor. But if we get to hell, I'm gonna be very scared. And actually, the shapeshifting tree isn't... Banning the shapeshifting tree isn't completely non-consequent. It's not like it has 0 consequences. Because a very safe way to play would be to be like Hurricane plus summons plus 1 point into Werebear and 1 into Lycanthropy to basically double your life. Like 1 point into Werebear has max life plus 75%. That is a lot. So even though I was always gonna try to not like be a melee fighter, if I could, you know, avoid it, it's not like I didn't consider maybe being a Werebear for the big life boost. I mean, yeah, in the modern day Diablo 2, no runewords is kind of a challenge on its own. Or at least it's a themed run. And as much as I love clutch runewords, making my character twice as strong when on some occasions in challenges, I do enjoy doing the odd run completely without runewords because it changes itemization a lot. I'm being very careful to stay on top of refreshing cyclone armor ever since I responded to that message about forgetting it and being like confident that I would remember it. So now like my personal pride is on the line. So is there anything we can do with weapons? Like, this gives us no bonuses at all right now. Is there anything I could do to give us some bonus? I don't think so. My only idea would be to buy a wand with like some resistance on it, because resistances can spawn, or I mean any weapon with resistances. But I can't buy stuff because it's all magic right now, which is of course banned. And like there's no staff or wand or anything for the druid with the +2 class skills. Crafting a caster weapon. That's true, that would give us some mana, but then I would lose the shield because you... Or actually, I don't know what you can craft caster weapons with. Is it only staves or is it also like wands? Didn't expect you to play druid, yeah. Me neither. But here we are. It's funny, I got some comments like about the choice of playing hardcore. Some people were like, oh, I love that you're playing hardcore, it makes the run so much more, you know, has a lot more tension. And then another comment was like, I don't like that you're doing it hardcore, because then, you know, if you die, the run is dead and it's all pointless. But, I mean, it's not like I decided. It's not like I decided to do hardcore. The wheel dictates everything this time. Hardcore has always been too much stress for me. It is certainly a bit stressful. I don't mind playing hardcore on stream, because this way I can share the in-the-moment tension with you guys. But I don't like playing hardcore when I record stuff offline, because then it's like, then it feels to me as well that if I die on an offline run, it kind of feels like the run's over, and what I did so far was wasted. Man, Fisher is not a great single target killer, huh? I like that you're playing hardcore druid, because then if you die, it means one less druid. Oh man, shots fired. I wouldn't worry about the weapon slot as long as you're strong enough to breeze through. It's not like I'm desperate for a weapon. So realistically, I'm missing 3 gear slots. I mean, technically I do have a weapon, but it doesn't do anything. And we have the amulet, but we need 9 more levels to wear it. Gloves shouldn't be too hard to get. I mean, actually, after this, we could go and gamble gloves until we get any rare, right? Any fire skill weapon would work. Absolutely. But, you know. Oh, sorry, Emilio. But I can't make a leaf rune word. And I can't conjure the unique swords with fire skills out of thin air, right? So when I asked the question, I was more thinking like, is there anything I can reliably get right now? Like, is there anything I can craft or gamble for? I guess I could gamble long swords, hoping for Hex Fire, I think it's called. But I'm not gonna do that. But I am gonna gamble some gloves until we see 1 rare pair. I think I can afford it. Over 200k. Ooh. Ooh. Dual res magic find. Kind of funny. Level required 24. So I can't even use them. But these are some nice gloves. Dual resist, 22 magic find. And the weaken charges are probably not going to be used, but they aren't useless. Surfen, how does it feel? Does it feel like a new dimension for you now that you're using the shared stash? Oh, I forgot about that. That's true. Since now we're using the shared stash because I have no other hardcore characters. Ah, it feels great. Great, it's so spacious in the stash. Lovely. It does feel great. Yeah, very good gloves. Wait, I was prepared to settle for any old rares, but these are very nice. You still have no helm. Well, 10 mana and 9 magic find, those are objectively good stats, but it's not a great item, but I do have a helm. Although, of course, I would prefer a druid pelt with some skills. Worst helm I ever did see. You take that back right now. I will not have Magic Find Slander in my chat. Ooh, Tell Rune. Actually, Tell Runes are probably not very useful at all when you're not using rune words. I mean, sure, a Tell Rune instead of a chipped emerald would be an improvement, but the best thing about Tell Runes is they are used in some pretty good rune words, in my opinion. Fine, fine, I'll take it back. I hope you know that I'm just fooling or kidding around. Yeah, it is a lot of poison damage, but it's like 75 over 5 seconds is starting to lose some of its impressiveness at this point. Oh, actually, Tell Runes are used for crafting. I believe it's either a blood belt or a caster belt, I believe, uses Tell Runes. Hey, congrats on the job, Jeff. 10-month job hunting. Your streams have been a go-to at 2 AM often. I'm glad that you have a job, but I'm sad to lose a viewer. I'm just kidding. At least I assume that 2 AM streams are off the table. Well, I guess not all people work during the day, like day office hours. End of this act might be pretty challenging. Well, I'm prepared to be wrong, but I don't think it will be. Like, even though enemies in the Cave Sanctuary a lot of them are fire resistant, but Fissure will mop them up quickly. And then I think the Seal Guardians and Diablo will be grindy, but not terribly difficult. So why do I have a bunch of socketed items when I can't use rune words? I guess, you know, the rune word at home, like Real Ort for 30 lightning and fire resist, isn't the worst thing we could get. So we might as well save them. Fissure is also physical. I don't think... No, Fissure is only fire. Molten Boulder is physical and fire, and Volcano is physical and fire. And Armageddon is also physical and fire, but Fissure is only fire. Sorry, I mixed them up. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I think Firestorm is also only fire, yeah. I mean, having dual damage types on a single spell is very powerful when you go into hell, because then you don't need to worry about backup skills as much. Glad you're using stack tabs this run. The people with inventory OCD can finally rejoice. They don't need to watch my terrible stash practices. Well, for this run. I wonder why the remaster didn't expand Act 4. Well, the remaster, if you make a remaster, you're not really supposed to mess. You're only supposed to enhance it, right? It's not a remake after all. But I have been back and forth on this, and but I have landed on that I would really like if they expanded Act 4, because it's pretty boring. Like, the 3 outdoor areas are so similar, and they are not very interesting, right? And then, I mean, the River of Flame is alright, and then the Chaos Sanctuary is pretty cool, but it's so short and lacking content. So if they want to release another expansion slash DLC, I would buy it. If they... Well, I would buy anything. Anything Diablo 2 related that adds anything. But, like, I think it would be pretty cool if we got a proper Act 4. But who knows? You mean our terrible stash practices? Thank you for being a part of my inventory management. Magic Belt, Perfect Ruby, Any Jewel, and Tal Rune. Blood Belt. I guess Open Wounds and Lifesteal won't trigger off our current playstyle, but I mean, a Blood Belt, guaranteed life. You could do worse. Serpent, have you heard of a game called Throne of Darkness? It's like a Japanese fusion Diablo 1, 2, 3. I haven't, but a fusion of Diablo 1 to Diablo 3 seems very strange. I wonder what that plays like. Like, especially Diablo 1 and Diablo 3 are so extremely different. Yeah, that's a fair point. It might be tough for them to expand Act 4, since they made Act 5 in the previous expansion. So it would really mess with Act 5 if they did expand Act 4. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't seem very likely that that would happen, I guess. Expanded Act 4. Because then they would need to rebalance Act 5 as well. You can get blood axes as well. I believe that a blood axe requires an Ort rune, if I remember correctly from the crafting only run. And that I do not have. I was surprised that I didn't even have a rare rune when I deposited my runes just now. Ooh, let's get some new summons in with the skill shrine. Popes, thank you very much. What if we find a perfect topaz from the Hellforge? We are a bit low level currently. As I learned on the last run, we would of course like to be level 25 when we start Act 5. So I need 2 more levels.
I can't carry anymore.
So we might do a few rounds of some kind. Actually, Halberd 3 sockets. can't use that yet. Oh, 75 strength. Oh, he only needs one more level.
I can't carry anymore.
Did you see yesterday's patch, by the way? What do you think about it? I don't. I know that there has been talk about nerfing the Warlock skill, Echoing Strike. But no, I have no idea. Can you give me the cliff notes? What are the major things in the patch? Are they fixing Bash? Please tell me they're fixing Bash.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
Oh my god, are we back to the wheel? We are. We are back to the wheel. Let's make a nice polearm for Emilio. Let's see what we have. We have 2 lifesteal. Actually, it doesn't improve going from... The lifesteal doesn't improve going from chipped to flawed, so we can use a chipped. So, getting the tail rune in here would add poison damage, but since we already saw a couple of use cases for crafting, I think I want to keep it. But what do I add in that case? There's not really much else. I could even go double leech. Like double leech, and in case you're wondering what these are my curses for the wheel. So this dash tab is only for challenge curses, like Curse of the Elements, -20 always. So this is a special tab. Some cold damage isn't the worst, I suppose. Slowing enemies down. Skull, Sapphire Skull. Well, actually, since he can't even use it yet. Double Wolf. Since he can't actually use it yet, because he lacks 1 strength, I think we should do the Hellforge first. Because what if I find a... I don't even know. A perfect sapphire. No, a perfect skull. Oh, what are his... Oh, cursed demons only proc 5% instead of 95. Oh, that's a big nerf. But it seems balanced, I suppose. 2-handed weapons in one hand is only allowed with Grimoire offhands now, so no spirit. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad I got the basic attack Warlock run in on the old patch then. Because, I mean, yeah, people were saying like, oh, spirit and 2-hander is too strong. But in my opinion, from a challenge run perspective, being able to use like insight for damage and then still use Ancient's Pledge, that felt super strong to me. Weakling? Be careful, don't speak to my boy Emilio like that. Alright, so power level concerns aside, I do think that being able to wear two-handers in one hand with any shield was a very unique class mechanic. So I think, what a bummer it's getting removed. Get the whole zoo in here. These wheel spin runs are the best. Glad you enjoyed them. Let's hope for something good from the Hellforge. Higher chance on terror zones and heralds. I didn't get a chance to play the end game basically at all in Reign of the Warlock. Or get a chance. I definitely had the chance, but I didn't prioritize it. I don't think I'm an end game grinder anymore. I am a play through the game Andy. But I heard a lot of complaints about heralds. It does kind of suck when your DLC character gets nerfed, like I'm paying to win here. Yeah, I mean, in a way. Ooh, perfect ruby, nice. Flawless ruby. Ooh, Ith rune. Actually, we could get a couple of Ith runes into here. Raise the max damage. So not a single skull. Let's see. Oh, we even have another Ith rune. But I did like the idea of getting some cold damage to, for example, slow down Diablo. Oh, we could have gotten an Am rune. That would have been pretty nice. I heard a couple of East runes. That would be something. If I had a couple of East runes, then I would wear a gemmed scepter again. With the 50 magic find. Or is it 60? Is it 30 magic find in weapons? Okay, I'm gonna do Skull, Sapphire, Ith. I can't decide if I want to damage, CC or Leech, so I'm gonna do a bit of everything. Make like a non-decision. Ooh, Emilio is really far behind in levels right now. Let's go and get Emilio leveled up. Level 20. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We are going into the River of Flame, but let's get me 1.5 more levels before the Chaos Sanctuary, so I hit level 25 before Act 5, and let's get Emilio up to a decent level as well. I could rehire another Emilio, but we would like Emilio, right? Do you consider farming bosses at some points? Yeah, for sure. But I don't think there's... Farming in normal isn't gonna be very worthwhile for us, I think. But in Nightmare, maybe. It really depends on what rules we have. Like, I could definitely see myself doing a big gold farm as well. To gamble, for example, if I really want some more rares. I guess gold farming would still be killing a boss, or not an act boss. If I were to gold farm, I would kill a super unique over and over, like Battle-Made Sarina, or more likely, Eldritched. But in general, doing targeted item hunting is a bit sketchy, since, you know, we might ban that rarity next act. But like act bosses drop rares, they drop greens, they drop uniques. Did you see the new druid-like class coming to Path of Exile 2? I haven't kept up with Path of Exile 2 at all. I know there's a new patch coming soon, but I haven't kept up with that game since patch 0.3, I believe. Like, I didn't play at all in the current patch, but I played the last one for a bit. Oh, this is the same game that we killed Travincal in already.
Good to see you. Yes?
Have you heard of the Noita game? I have, and I watched a video on it. Isn't it something like some Diablo 2 dev was developing that game or something? I know I checked it out at some point, but I watched a guy do a run, and it was like I couldn't follow what was going on at all. And then all of a sudden the guy who played started, you know, exploding half of the screen with every attack, and then promptly blew himself up and died. And I was like, I have no idea what's going on. It was made by Finns. I think you could like it. Which game is it that I'm thinking of that was made by one of the Diablo devs? What is it that Breivik is working on right now? It's not the Moon Beast thing, and that I would also like to check out. Darkhaven at some point.
Good to see you.
The beta looked a little bit rough around the edges for me, so I'm waiting until it's more finished to try it, I think. Torchlight? No, it's not Torchlight. Maybe I was just confused and I mixed up something someone said. Hellgate London. Man, that's such a bad game. Sorry, no offense to those who made it. But that didn't really turn out to be... I mean, if anything, Hellgate London proved that past success is no guarantee for future success, in my opinion. Still not level 20. What a slow leveler. You know, we could go and just look. Maybe we have a...
Come back
another
this way,
Emilio.
have you? What, didn't you see enough action here
No.
the first time?
Well, he's not gonna get any experience if he keeps dying. Sarfan about to tilt chat with the inventory on the wrong side again. Okay guys, we've been through this. Don't make me whip out the center cube again. I will do it. I will turn this car around. I will turn this car upside down. Maybe level 19 is too low level for Trav Exp. Yeah, he got like no experience from that.
Greetings.
Am I really gonna do tomb runs
Good day.
with Emilio? Please say it ain't so. Okay, we do... Oh, Flare Jungle. Oh yeah, I like that. Flare Jungle should be good. Nice density. What do you think about Grim Dawn? I think that we should play it on stream sometime. I've never played it, but I know a lot of people who like Diablo 2 like Grim Dawn. And I hear it's getting a new expansion later this year. Though I don't know if it's like in the summer or in the winter or just before Christmas. Try players 3. I am not allowing myself to change the player setting, since there are rules on the wheel messing with the player setting. How would you feel if they gave the mercenary all equipment slots? I would love it, but I agree with Red Lemonade that they would be too strong. I mean, they're already very strong, but it would be very fun. I know there are mods that that gives the mercenaries more weapons or gear slots. And of course, a mercenary only run would be a lot more interesting if they had more gear slots. Antlers, huh? Summon dire wolf, right? The new expansion is coming soon for 3 years now. Oh. What a bummer. I was really sad to hear that actually. I was sure that it would come this year. The latest Grim misadventures seem to imply that the next expansion is coming out this summer. I will say though that if the expansion was coming out this summer, it is kind of strange that they haven't given a release date or even a confirmation that yes, it's coming this summer. I mean, surely it can't be a good idea to not say when it's coming and then just drop it. I mean, they did so with this Diablo expansion, Reign of the Warlock. But I honestly think it's a terrible idea. To like not advertise an expansion at all and just drop it. I think Diablo can get away with it. Double axe dropped missed. I didn't miss it, I ignored it. What am I gonna do with a socketed double axe? Oh, he's level 20 now. Nice. Big damage increase. 2 min damage, but not quite, but almost doubling the max damage. Hold on, what is this secret gossip? They are working on something Diablo-ish. My Airbnb just rented out to 3 Blizzard employees and they said they are working on Diablo something and won't talk further about it. Interesting. Star League in Exile, how much for you to wiretap your Airbnb? I'm just kidding. Don't spy on people, it's highly illegal. Oh. Well, something Diablo related could mean a lot of things, I suppose. I better not, I know I would get caught. Yeah, better not. If you do get caught, please don't involve me. Don't drag me down with you just because I said that. Is there any skill you rarely use but would like to use more of? Not really. I use the skills I like. Well, I guess I do like skills like Blizzard, Lightning Fury. And stuff, which I rarely use because, you know, most challenges don't allow for it. Like, I enjoyed using a Blizzard Sork for a while when we did the Magic Find Only streams. But I play a very, like, I vary the character I play a lot, so I get to play most of them. I can give you a tangential answer. For example, it would be fun to give shapeshifting a proper go and actually build a Fury Druid, but doing a solo self-found Fury Druid feels pretty bad to me. Like, I don't think that's the true experience, right? Very underwhelming. Ooh, Beatles. That's some nice experience right here. Remember the life vine, Sarfan. Do I want that? Maybe I do. It feels, whenever I've used it, it feels so underwhelming. Though I guess free healing is nice. It somehow feels like I'm getting more experience than Emilio. Maybe not quite, but He's not really catching up to me, it feels like. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't have the gloves with me. Heavy gloves. Sanders Reprep, 20 IAS, 40 life, 20 life, some poison damage. I was pretty close. I only missed the 23 defense, and I was a bit unsure about the life. Well, shapeshifting is off the table, and without shapeshifting, I don't see myself really using these. But I guess I do have space in the stash for once. Look, I don't even need to place my items carefully. I can place them like a buffoon and still not be too fussed about it. Beautiful gloves. Thank you, Jamela. I think we gambled them in Act 4. Yeah, we did. Thank you, Jamela. So we are not still at the peaks of our past glory when it comes to Magic Find, but at least we broke 50 again. And I'm gonna go up to 50 in strength and then dump the rest into vitality. It doesn't make much sense to have a bunch of unused stat points in hardcore. And now I can use Milabrega's Orb on Switch, Magic Find Switch for boss kills, etc. A 40 life isn't bad, but I mean 18 fire res and more importantly Magic Find. But maybe if we find a sick bow and ban the elemental tree, I will be a, what do they call it, a hunter druid, summons plus a bow, and then the attack speed might be nice. Let's do one more. I liked those ruined places. Good experience. Oh, nice amount of gold too. I'm gonna hold off on crafting anything as well. After a challenge is completed, why don't you clear the stash file so you can use the other tabs on new challenges? The honest to God's truth is that I often don't realize until I open the stash tab in the middle of a challenge. Like, we're playing on stream and then I'm like, oh right, I can't use the new stash tabs. And to a lesser extent, it's also like, well, maybe what if I do want to do something off stream sometime, or like do some shenanigans with the rune stash for a video or a challenge. Even though I never play, I always start from scratch, right? So I think I could do it rather safely. Okay, I can use Melabregas for this part. I don't need the extra resistances, I think, for something like this. Now we have 78 magic find. Oh, I actually didn't completely check this place. What is it that you don't like about the druid? I don't really know. I guess I'm not a fan of the like archetype in general, and also I think he feels a little bit like a jack of all trades but the master of none. But it's not like I dread playing the druid. I do play up my druid hate for to be a bit cheeky. Though I am honest when I say that he's probably my least favorite character. No skills on the daggers, huh? Yellow flail, new weapon. I didn't even consider it. I don't think I have the dexterity to wear flails. This would have given me mana after each kill, but I don't think it's worth 15 dex points. But I should pick that stuff up. Sarfen, I checked the randomizer mod, you're gonna love it. It even keeps the synergies for skills, but off of the randomized ones instead. Interesting. I forget what the page was. We did check it out sometime on a previous stream. Yeah, the druid is, well, yeah, he is pretty slow, but a lot of his skills have a cooldown anyway.
I can't carry anymore.
You can get pretty fast cast speed with like tornado, I think. But actually it's funny that you said like only beaten out by the barb for slowest cast speed. Doesn't the barb have one of the fastest cast speeds? Unless I'm mistaken, I think the barb shares the breakpoints with the sorceress, right? So we're doing one Mephisto run, and then we will continue in Act 4. And maybe we'll get him to level 21, but I'm not gonna, like, spend a bunch of time to level him up to my level. Why am I allowing charms? This time I made charms their own entity, so like magic gear, I only mean the stuff I wear on my person, and then banning all charms is a separate rule. Partially because I really wanted to get up to 45 rules, so that on average, not on average, so that if we beat the challenge, we will only have rolled a third instead of half like we did, like it was the first time. Could you use a gem to boost your dex and socket the flail with a different socket? Could you use a gem to boost your dex and socket a different helm or crown to use the flail? Yeah, but I mean, then I would give up any of these bonuses, and I don't think it's worth it at all just to wear one man after each kill. But you can absolutely stat boost on other pieces of gear. Though you can no longer like use plus strength on an armor and equip a sword that has plus on strength to it and then unequip the armor. You used to be able to do that, like cheat, like use stat bonuses from the item itself to wear the item, but that is no longer possible. Sorry, I approve of the tier runes. The tier runes are nice. Has helped with mana management a lot. And 9 magic find is a non-negotiable for Sarfen. That is true, but also consider that 10 mana versus 1 mana after each kill on the flail. So basically, for that to be worth it, I would need to kill 10 enemies every time, or more than 10 enemies every time I drink a potion, like between every time I drink a potion for it to be worth it. And I do believe that I do that, especially against packs, but it's not like... What I'm trying to say is that the flail really didn't have good bonuses. So I don't think it had a single man after each kill. So I don't think it's worth even... I don't even think it's worth the time to take stuff out of my stash and go shop for a helm with 2 sockets. Maybe if it had some resistances or some life or something. A life. I think I need to get some fluids in me. Though I'm really... I could really go for a coffee. Though I guess that coffee dehydrates you, so you shouldn't drink a coffee if you're thirsty or dry in your mouth, but... Coffee is so good though. Ooh, I didn't save him because I pressed F instead of G. Is there any tea from your region that you like? I'm not aware of any Swedish tea brands, but I'm not a big tea drinker, so I couldn't tell you. Barista here. Coffee is perfectly viable as a way to hydrate, even if the caffeine eventually fucks you up. Good to hear. Like, as long as I reap the benefits until the stream is over, then after the stream I can crash, no problems.
Good day. Yes.
Rip Emilio, how is it allowed to resurrect a hardcore character like Emilio? Actually, good question. I don't even have a loophole answer for you. It's just the way it is. Okay, let's see if we can keep Emilio alive this time. Well, so far so good. And I'm killing him with Milabrega's shield, so I'm getting even more magic time for the kill. Let's go, unique? No. Ooh, it's the new set, Riz. The low-level Warlock set.
I am overburdened.
Although I can't remember the stats. Cyclone armor. Well,
Time.
it was good while it lasted. Like, it was good to use it while I remembered. Those were some nice 20 minutes of the stream.
Greetings.
Oh, a faster run speed. 20% faster run speed. Now that's the type of bonus I could see myself pumping my dexterity for. Hmm. 45 though, 20, like 5 levels of dex. I don't know, man. 5 levels of dex. Yeah, that was unfortunately a re-kill. I was just going back to get some experience to make sure that I hit level 25 before the next act. We are actually already in the River of Flame. So no spin for that one, but you'll get one soon anyway, as we slay Diablo. Imagine rolling the wheel every time you kill a boss. I guess I didn't make that clear in the stream title, but yeah. Well, if that was the case, I would simply never rerun a boss, right? It's not worth the potential loot from a single meth run. Like, the average expected value from a single meth run does not justify one more for every rule. What's your res right now? It's like this with the Magic Fighting Shield. If I switch to this one, they are looking pretty good. So for the Diablo fight, I'm probably gonna try to remember to use this one. And then only switch to the magic find for the kill. But like right now, I'm not really taking damage to a point where I'm close to dying, so I'm content running around with the lower resistances. With but 20 extra MF instead. Questionable. Maybe, but as I said, I do feel very safe. Which I guess is exactly how the game gets you. Lulls you into a false sense of security. And then hits you with the extra fast cursed double pack. Elite 4 Faye. Thank you for the super chat. Why are you so sadistic to yourself? Do your parents love you? What an odd thing to say. Thank you for the super chat, though. I mean, even the Venom Lords, who are very fire resistant, are melting to fissure. Or, no, actually. Well, that's the first hardcore safety portal of the stream. Old habits die hard. At least they no longer have Iron Maiden. It feels like such a long time ago, like it's only a distant memory when you used to run into the Chaos Sanctuary and your melee characters would delete themselves simply by virtue of attacking.
I need money.
And the mercenaries, I suppose. Axe. Well, I already invested in the halberd. And it only had one socket, so never mind. I'm actually not sure if there's a major difference in average damage. Fissure +2 to fissure? Hold up. Finally, a decent pelt. That's so nice. We had matching topazes as well.
What do you need?
Goodbye, Gemcap. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. Isn't that magic? No! Druid pelts and other class-specific items can have bonuses without being magic. Staff mods, I believe we call them. Hitting 100 MF, did I? Oh, I did with this out. Over 100 magic find. Now this is a character now, right? Now we're getting somewhere. That's a remove curse shrine. It says mana regen, but it's not. That's something I don't utilize enough, using random shrines simply to remove curses. Well, to be fair, in most encounters, if you get cursed, you simply get cursed again if you remove it, but, you know, it is a tool to be used. Well, so far so good. I expect the next wheel spin to be here within 10 minutes. And when I say 10 minutes, I do account for that I need to go and grab a beverage. Next you will find one with good resistances. I mean, it's gonna take a really good helm to make me switch out of this, right? Magic Find and plus the Fissure. So again, we get a challenge run where you go all the way to Ubers. I'm just not very interested in Ubers. I'm not sure why. I guess it comes back to what I said earlier, that like I'm not an end game grinder anymore. I'm a campaign playthrough Andy. It doesn't really...
Yes.
It's simply not something that I like really want to do in a way. I don't know why. But maybe it would be different, so maybe I should give it a try. I'm kind of writing it off without really giving it a proper go. I mean, I've done the Ubers like maybe 5 or 6 times lifetime in Diablo 2, and every time it's been with a smiter. But maybe with if we do some sort of challenge, we do it with a character, we level him up, we grind for some keys, we grind for some gear, watch a few Kano with videos so we know how to do it with absolutely scuffed gear, then double or quadruple or octuple our resources, like our gear, and then we can maybe give it a go. When magic items are not allowed, it only means items with a blue name. Those are magic items. The yellow ones are rares. This is just a plain normal item with gems into it, and I would like to show you a unique, but I don't think we found any. This is a set item. I guess we have the next best thing. You ran out of dirty, burnt water to drink. Not a coffee fan, I assume. Alright, be right back. I'm just gonna go and grab another cup of mud. Another cup of Joe. That's true, I did clean the water well in Tristram in Diablo 1, so it's no longer filthy. It's true. I come back and the first message I see is Geed's face. MF, more MF. Geed's face. Only MF gear. Geed face. My community gets me. Now I messed up my... Alright. Are Ubers possible to beat with any build like normal playthroughs? Or like with any build like regular playthroughs? No, but also kind of yes. There is a very good speedrunner by the name of Kano who does Uber speedruns with the worst freaking characters I've ever seen. So it's not impossible, but I surely couldn't do it. Did I misspell coffee? Cough. In Sweden it is called kaffe. Who has the best chat, YouTube or Twitch? Sarfen has the best chat, regardless of where you're watching from. I'm not playing favorites here. Next time, add to the wheel that you need to sing a song. I thought the idea was that the challenge should be punishing for me, not punishing for the viewers. By the way, the sticky comment on YouTube today is on the bottom instead of the top. That's so weird. I do believe that YouTube is soft rolling out a change, so they are putting it on the bottom for some users some of the time. It's so weird. And I don't even know where to complain about it. So, let's not talk too much more about other concepts, since we are about to face Diablo and spin the wheel. But if I were to do a Uber run, I would have to come up with something that is more interesting than doing a smiter or a kicksin. But I can't do something absolutely scuffed. Like Kano, I was watching a Kano stream where he did leap attack only. And that was so awful. Holy. Even Kano struggled with that one. And he speedruns the Ubers in like a few hours. Several hours, but still. So I would need to do something like maybe not even do a challenge, or maybe, you know, I don't know, just do it on a character that's not a smiter, or sounds a bit boring to watch, to be honest. Yeah, I think the problem is that I would need to prepare so much that there would inevitably be a few streams where I'm only grinding. Like I wouldn't be able to do it in like 8 hours. I would need to first play through the game in like 20 hours, then probably prepare for another 20. Alright, let's move on with this one instead. We can think about other challenges in the future. I hope you're ready to stock up on potions for the Diablo fight. Dying is a pain. Well, dying is a pain since we're playing hardcore. But with Fissure, I mean, I'm fine if we end up fighting Diablo like this, keeping Diablo up in the corner where Emilio is, the Emilio's portrait is, and then just throw Fissure and move out of the lightning. I don't think we'll be in any real danger of dying unless he times his bone prison very well and like traps us and then beams us down with lightning. Just remember to save an exit when shit hits the fan. I'm not gonna save an exit. I think that loses some of the charm of hardcore. If the game gets me, it gets me. Ooh, Volcano. I have another skill now. Maybe my problem with the druid is that all of his skills are random. Not all of them, but like Fissure is like Blizzard, randomly pops up fissures in the ground, but Volcano is also random. Volcano is really good though, because it can mini-stun enemies, right? It doesn't say so in the description, but I'm pretty sure that Volcano mini-stuns. Actually, you know what I might be thinking of? I might be thinking of the Fire Lord hero from Diablo 3, whose ultimate is a volcano that mini-stuns enemies. Dirk. Alright. The Kill Sanctuary was easy, but of course, it's all about surviving Diablo's onslaught of lightning beams. And let's buy... Actually, I don't think Emilio's gonna stay alive, so maybe I was buying a bunch of healing potions so that I could keep healing Emilio, but I don't think it's gonna be possible. To keep him alive, I mean, for the entire fight. Okay, and let's switch to good shield. Good resistances. Let's try to get the minions to assemble. Oh, he spawned a little bit quicker than I anticipated. Yeah, one lightning and he's dead. I'm not gonna bother with the minions at all, I think. I'm just gonna abuse the ranged advantage. Oh, that's expensive for not very much damage. Spawn a dire Emilio. Oops, an instantly dying dire wolf is the best I can do. Okay, I need to focus. I'm taking way more damage than I should. Like, not bother with summons or volcano, just Fissure and Cyclone armor over and over. Okay, I'm starting to feel confident again. Oh, it's funny, my vine is still alive. I didn't realize. Ooh, out of stamina. And now I'm gonna switch to the Magic Find Shield. Going for the kill. Show me some good loot, Diablo. Well, looks like 2 swords and an emerald. Yep. Well, you can't win every time. And now I will remember. Where is it? The wheel. Before we move away. Congrats on earning a new wheel spin. The one reward we can always count on. Let's do it right away. So not the re-roll. No, not minus MF. Okay. Okay. This one is tough. But if I hide this one, well, if I hide it, the wheel is gonna look different, but if you saw how close it was to spin over to the next one, it was really close to getting to the first skill tree's band. So we almost lost the fissure spec. It was so close. Like now I removed the one we rolled, so it changes the distribution, but it was so close to first skill tree being banned. Minus 20 to all resistances. And let's not forget that the way I set it up, I will also lose one full inventory space. So my resistances aren't looking as hot anymore. You don't often see negative res on any resistance in normal.
Hail to you, champion.
Not a single defensive stat. Oh well, the important part is that we made progress. Cope. Nightmare just got much steeper. Yeah, it's really hard to balance stuff like that, because if minus 20 res was the entire challenge, it wouldn't be that bad. But since we're stacking so many different stuff on top of each other, I had a really hard time balancing the custom charms. So 20 might be a bit much, but also maybe like only minus 10 would only be 1 minus 2, like losing out on 1 Anya quest. Could have been worse, could have been your magic find, yeah. And that one I did minus 50 to really make it sting. Maybe we get banned the charms. I had the foresight to make the charm rule. Charms are banned, parentheses, except curses, of course. Yeah, if I switch to the other shield, the resistances do look better. Then they look very decent for normal. Or okay for normal. But I think I'm gonna stick with the magic find as much as possible. Going into this act, for example, I think it's pretty safe to keep magic find maxing. And I haven't invested anything extra into Cyclone armor, but that is one way to counteract that specific one. Alright, let's enjoy some nice experience. So basically you need Cyclone armor up at all times, or simply very good gear. I mean, since runewords are banned, we can't make Ancient's Pledge, but in the future, imagine replacing this shield with a shield with 3 perfect diamonds for like 57 all res. Cyclone armor applies before resistances, actually. So it's not as busted as it might first seem. How do you have 5 rolls but only 4 acts? Because I guess I lie when I say after every boss we spin the wheel, but I thought that sounded a bit catchier. But what we really did is we spin 1 wheel for every act. So I spun it once at the very start of Act 1, but I think it's catchier to say that after you defeat every boss, you spin the wheel. So like, you defeat a boss and your reward is pain. Yeah, it is always a blessing to go into Act 5 after Act 4, the Kill Sanctuary. Easier enemies, and they give more experience. Ooh, exceptional. 10 to 100, huh? Oh, we can't use it. First boss defeated was starting the run. Yeah. First boss was getting past the character creation screen. Yeah, I mean, exceptional weapons aren't unheard of in Act 5, but finding a rare exceptional polearm right out of the gate was certainly unexpected. So what should we gamble for next? I'm starting to stack up a lot of gold, and this should be another 50 or 60k. 50k, I guess. Or maybe not this one, but this one should be the gold cap. Oh, belts for sure. Yeah, we're gambling belts next. I'm still using a white belt. When you inevitably lose elemental skills, I wonder what's going to happen. Well, it's only one in about 40, so we might not lose it. Actually, it's more like 1 in 20, because there is also a rule that bans fire damage, which would prompt a respec. Don't you have an amulet? I do, but it's level required 31. We did craft one. Here I would really like to increase the player setting, but I made the decision early that I'm not allowed to mess with the player setting since the wheel does that. But it would be very nice to do right now. Not quite 50k. 49,898. Love this channel. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Are the wheel player setting permanent? Yes. So exactly. So that's why I don't want to allow myself to like raise the player setting now, because there are rules that permanently increase the player setting. And if I recall correctly, last time we had to beat hell at players 5, and that was something else. You're not going to give the gold to that snake nil attack, are you? Good point. Maybe we need to rescue Anya before we gamble. Well, we can always go back to Geed if we want to keep our conscience clean. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Sucking up the loot like Henry the Hoover. What's your favorite class to play? It might be the Amazon, but I don't consider myself to have like a main class. Like some people refer themselves to like a paladin main or a assassin main. But what I really enjoy is to use different classes every time. Enjoy them all. But I do like both the Javason and the Boason. I like the Boason, I like a lot. That's true, Sarpin is a magic find main. Yeah, if you ask me what my favorite stat is, I have a very straight answer for you. Emilio main, Act 2 mercenary main. Recently, I actually feel like I've been using Emilio too much. I should give spotlight to some of the other characters. But then again, when you're playing a challenge run, it sometimes feels like you don't have the room to mess around with bad mercenaries. Man, I'm struggling to break doors and walls. Thank you, summons. Did I miss the waypoint? Well, that wasn't intentional. We will surely need that one. Oh, you're right. Thank you, chat. We could do some Pindle grinding. Like, I don't like running Shank because he's so loud. And if I'm limited to players 1, I don't really feel like doing Eldritch runs over and over. I mean, Eldritch is great if you run him on players 3 or 5 or 8, in my opinion. But on players 1, I don't like running Eldritch that much. I mean, it's very easy. But because it's easy, it's also the reason I think he's very well suited to be running on higher player settings. Do you miss gambling for Gull Daggers? I kind of do. I don't think I ever actually gambled a Gull Dagger myself. But I miss the opportunity. I miss that. I miss that thing being in the game. Kind of like being nostalgic for a time period that you didn't participate in. I am nostalgic for gambling Gull Daggers, even though I never gambled one myself. And in case you're confused about what we are talking about, when they introduced the Warlock into the game, they made daggers, like kind of the class specific, not the class specific, but like, you know how staffs are for sorceresses and wands are for necromancers, daggers are for druids. No, daggers are for warlocks. And because of that, they have +2 warlock skills, so they are no longer possible to gamble, and now they are sold by Akara and Drognan and those guys instead of the smiths of the towns. Thank you, Please No Shoot, for the prime sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. You can just add mods to add everything to the gamble list. It may be contradictory to say this on a run where I'm literally using hacked charms, but I really prefer to play the game like the base version of the game as much as possible, especially when doing challenges. To me, something is taken away if you make the game easier, even if it's just a small minor thing. I don't like making the game easier for when I do challenges or like restricted playthroughs. And it's not an elitist thing, just a matter of preference. Sturdiest door ever, taking several meteors to the face. Yeah, exactly. Knock knock, and it's a huge molten boulder, or several huge molten boulders. Gotta put some respect on the barbarian handyman's work. I have gambled some pretty sick uniques though. I've gambled War Travelers. I have gambled Metal Grid, a very rare amulet. I've gambled... What was that other thing we gambled in a video? Or a stream? I don't think I've gambled Gold Wrap yet. I only think Like, it happened one time that I was trying to gamble for a gold rep. It didn't happen, and then on the next Nightmare Andariel run, she dropped it. Which kind of felt like we did gamble it, but it didn't come from the gamble window. But those hacked charms aren't positive, so we let it slide. That's how I think about it. Someone made a really funny comment once on a stream, like years ago. Or 1 year ago, maybe. That was like something along the lines of, I think Sarfin is the only person I've ever seen to make the game harder with the hero editor. And that was kind of funny. But yeah, I have no problem with that sort of stuff, because then you can do stuff like this, adding a artificial curse on top. Do you think the boulder would hit a little bit harder if it was just slightly less molten? Yeah, probably. Maybe then it wouldn't explode on impact or shatter on impact. How's Emilio doing on levels? Yeah, he's not getting much experience here. I think we are probably gonna have to replace him with another Emilio at some point. But like, I don't want to go back and level him up just for the sake of it. Ooh, run! Oh, thank you for the bits, stranger now. I appreciate the support. Really love your content. Don't see your stream much, but I've seen all the videos on YouTube multiple times. Much love. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. A rare dagger. Well, some gold. Oh, it's a shame that I can't use magic items, because if we ever go into the Zookeeper playstyle, Summon Druid, a ring like this could be pretty good. Sigil Lethargy slows enemies down and causes them to take extra damage from physical. I mean, I wouldn't be happy to wear a ring with that and nothing else. But now I don't even have the option. Thank you, Oscar, for the super chat. Hello, Mr. Goblin. Love your content. Glad to finally be able to catch you live. Warm greetings from Göteborg. Thank you, thank you.
Evening.
Glad you enjoy the content.
Can I help
Ooh,
you?
we have the Sockening quest now too. I have not thought about anything to do with it, because as soon as we banned runewords, I like stopped thinking about socketed base items. Though, I mean, we can find a sick unique. Like if we find a really good shield or a really good armor or helm that's unique, or a weapon, adding a socket could be meaningful. Bold of you to assume you'll be allowed to keep your summons. For the Shaco, yeah, let's save the Socketing quest for the inevitable Shaco. So let's rush to save Onya. And then we can do some gambling and some Pindle runs. And yeah, some of that. A little bit of prep for Nightmare. I would at the very least like to get to 31 so I can wear the amulet before we move on to Nightmare. Rings come with holes, so they are technically socketed with your fingers. Makes you think. Warlock changed the whole game. Can't decide if it's good or bad, to be honest. Yeah. I was super excited for for my first playthrough of Reign of the Warlock. But now that a bit of time has passed, I'm pretty lukewarm on the Reign of the Warlock DLC. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy that we got some new stuff in the game. But I'm kind of whatever on it right now, to be honest. Oh, it must have been an auto pickup. Thank you, Ekeron, for the bits. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry. I will use those bits to immediately resurrect Emilio. The funds will be put to good use.
Evening.
Ooh, and we got the runes too. Again, no rune words, but having some rails and orcs just to beef up resistances eventually will be nice. Or it could be nice, we don't know yet.
Good evening.
How do you enforce minus 20 res? I have a hacked or hero edited charm. For the curses, I have used a program to create some impossible items, specifically for the challenge. Let's see. Well, he will lose all lifesteal. The little bit of... He has like 2, right? Yeah, 2% lifesteal, which he will lose. But he does have the prayer aura. Or actually, he's not... He hasn't leveled up once. What? Okay, never mind. He needs 80 strength. I thought for sure he would have leveled up at least once by now. You should edit the sell value of charms so that you lose gold upon selling. Just because. I actually, my modding skills are extremely rudimentary. Creating an item like this is pretty easy because there are programs that allows you to create gear for single player. But I know nothing about actually modding the game. I've spoken to modders a few times, and from what I gather, some things, if you want to make a Diablo 2 mod, some things are extremely easy to change, because basically some information is stored in TXT files, and you can simply change a value to mod the game. But some things are extremely difficult to do, because a lot of the game is written in something called assembly, if I understand correctly, which is a very old and weird programming language. At least that's how I understand it. You know, coming from someone who doesn't really know what that means. But from what I understand, some things are super easy to do, some things are very difficult. At least require a lot of knowledge. Not only about the game, but about old coding. Beating Diablo 2 without using gold. That sounds painful.
I can't use that yet.
Can't use that either. Who is this guy? Level 22, too much for you? I'm a little bit disappointed in Emilio, to be honest.
Good day to you, partner.
Well, at least I'm getting decent experience. Though not as much as I would have hoped, if I'm being honest. It's alright. So the glacial trail, but we need a waypoint and or the frozen river. I mean, even if he's only level 21, he does pack a punch. He killed that elite before I even could get Fisher off. Thank you, Gerdriel, for 2 months. Here we go. Thank you for the support, for the Twitch sub. The problem with rehiring a mercenary is that we are Emilio stans on this channel, so I would need to find another Emilio. Or that's not true. I don't care that much. Because once we reach Act 2 in Nightmare, I guess we are going to look for another mercenary anyway, right? Or maybe prayer is what we want. It depends on what build we are at that point. But like prayer is nice, but maybe Holy Freeze is the better safety option. It's hard to go wrong with either, but slowing enemies down feels very safe. And level up. Ding. I'm walking around with a wand again. Well, maybe I should just keep it in my right hand, so I stop auto-equipping stuff, even if it does nothing. The next DLC should include a Deckard Cain class. What would Deckard Cain do? Identify items for free. Maybe with a slight bonus to rarity upon identification. Stay a while and listen, of course. Spawn in a cage, can't move. So like Bone Prison, but he can only target himself.
Good afternoon.
Well, there was a time in video games, or in RPGs in general, I suppose, where classes weren't all about power fantasies. But you also had classes like like lore-rich classes, I suppose. Right, let's go and grab our friend. Gambler and Red Portal Enabler Anya. And as a bonus, we will undo half of this curse with the quest reward. Though somehow I feel less enthusiastic about the quest reward when we aren't getting 10 bonus resistance, we are simply reducing our penalty. One slight downside to using the shared stack is that I feel I have a much worse overview of what the rune and gem situation really looks like. Because if I only use the personal stash, I get a peek every time I go to deposit something. But now I barely know, like, how many diamonds do I have? What runes do I have, etc. It's a very small downside, to be fair. Yeah, I will lose a lot more resistances in Nightmare, for sure. So with the Nightmare penalty, minus the curse, but then plus the bonus from Anya, I will enter Nightmare with minus 50 to all resistances. Before my gear, of course. But that will put most, if not all, well, not my fire, I think, but it will put most of my resistances in the negative. Yeah, even on the other switch. It sure is a treat to play through the ice caves with a fire caster. Literally and figuratively melting my enemies. Maiden Javelin. A wrong character. Or wrong class specific. Ooh, and we'll get a rare pelt too. I mean, it's gonna be tough to top this one, but I don't think we've seen a rare pelt yet. Oh, getting a bit tired already. Or actually, I did start early today, never mind. Well, the resistances are back up to all positive for now.
You have thanked me. Can I help
Okay, let's
you?
see. Well, resistances would have been nice, but +1 to hunger. No magic find. I don't think we can do it. Maybe if it was 20/20 fire and lightning, but even then, probably not. Now let's see how much experience we gain from Pindle.
You can't hide from me.
Good day to you,
An
partner.
okay amount. Not amazing. We could perhaps go into, like, keep going into the halls and go after nil attack. I think the experience will be pretty good down on the way down to him as well. Thank you, Big Cream Team, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Will we grind for stuff? We will grind for a few levels.
Salutations.
And gold. And if we get something else good, that will be a nice bonus. What could go wrong at a nil attack run in hardcore? That's fair. I'm not so scared of him in normal, but maybe I shouldn't take the risk. I bet his corpse explosion still has great reach. How much? Ooh, I was gonna gamble plated belts, but I don't have the stats for them. So in that case, I guess we're gambling normal belts. Mostly because they were already in the window. Only looking for rares, of course, since I can't use blue items. No resistances, but at least it has some stats. It'll do for now. This weapon, man. I mean, we could gamble for a weapon, but we would be hoping for specifically a rare with, like, resistances. So I don't think it's worth it. Any way to see the possible roles for rules? I don't think on Twitch, because you can't have like a stream-specific description, but on YouTube, on the stream and the stream VOD, there is a full list of the possible rules in the description. I guess I can open it and you can like pause the stream or something. Actually, what if I do like this? Oh, but you can't see them all at the same time. But these are all the possible ones, minus the ones we have already rolled. So we have Telltale, Rel, Ort. And for gems, alright, we have the perfect. And we could easily get a perfect one, hunting for 1 gem shrine. If we end up wanting to put this on Emilio, we could craft him a blood helm. Blood helm requires a rel? Question mark? I forget, but I don't think the blood helm is a very rare rune. It's a pretty mid rune, I think. I'm gonna go for a quick leg stretcher to grab some water. Enough coffee for today. And then we'll either save an exit and do some nil attack runs, or go down to, or Pindle runs, or go down to nil attack. Undecided yet. We're back, and I had an epiphany going to the bathroom. Why should we go grind Pindle or Nil attack? We can surely just push on, and if I still need to grind by the end of the act, we can simply do another Bale run. And that gets us probably another wheel spin on today's stream as well. Whereas if I go to Pindle, I might not be able to grind the levels and do another wheel spin. I can't go to 4 today, so not 3 more hours. I started a bit early to be able to end slightly earlier. Technically, you can make Ral Ort Fall in a shield. I mean, yeah, I could even make Ral Ort Tal, but like Tal Ort Ral. Though you're right, I would rather have a Thal than Tal. If we're making non-rune word rune shields. Or honestly, I would probably rather have Ral Ort or something. Okay, no more looking at chat while fighting. I glanced back and noticed that I was half-life. And I'm getting good enough experience just running through. Another Tal rune. We could cube... If we don't find another use for our Tal runes, we could cube them. I do believe I have 3 now. Especially, you know, the further we get, the less likely it is that the poison damage from using it as a socket filler is going to be relevant. I'm really hoping for a sick unique from Bale. Because Bale is such a high level that even in normal he can drop some pretty good unique exceptional items. Though I am sure that a lucky unique drop would be accompanied by no uniques allowed. No, let's not be pessimistic. The glass is half full at all times. Bad. I'm considering getting up to 70 strength, just so I can wear like greaves and I guess tower shields require 75, but just to open up some more gear slots. But there is also nothing wrong with staying at like 50 and going max vitality. Or maybe I want to go to 60 at least, so I can have a plated belt for one more row. Or I think there's some exceptional belts that have lower requirements actually, so maybe that's unnecessary. That's probably not gonna sell for much, since it had no plus to skills. Missed a ruby in that pile. Well, it's gone. With no magic items rule, crafting actually starts to seem pretty attractive for a run. Yeah, for sure. I mean, in a way, crafting is a way to guarantee to like force a rare drop, and you can somehow influence the stats. I mean, some crafting recipes are great, like being able to get crafting crushing blow gloves or open wounds belts. Maybe not for this character, but for melee characters or attacking characters. Or like the amulet we crafted, some FCR. A little bit of mana regen. Ooh, Fort Room. I'm not gonna be sad about Rels or Orcs until I have like 3 of each, maybe. I saw that diamond though, and diamonds are... Well, first off, they are forever, as we all know, but they are also likely to be very useful at some point. As a shield socket filler. What do you think was the most important change they made to Diablo 2 throughout its life cycle to keep it as popular as it is? Honestly, the introduction of runes and runewords. You know, this super high-end, very rare, elusive item that it was worth continuing grinding forever for. Would be my bet. Oh, Dirk! Well, unfortunately, Gal is a dagger. So it's the wrong dagger. Like the dagger class dagger. So this is... What's it called? It's not Heart Carver, it's... the one with ignores target's defense, I think. The Diggler. Actually, 25 cold and fire. That's a great weapon in Liu. Like, trying to use a word I can't pronounce. That's a great unique to find in lack of anything with +2 skills. A great upgrade over nothing, exactly. And only needs 5 more decks. Okay, nice. I'll make sure to remember to put my next 5 points into Dex. Flawless gems, huh? Nice to start seeing those. Surfen really have that much bad luck. From what I've seen, Surfen pretty much creates his own luck.
I know.
Much like Two-Face in Batman, I create my own luck. I guess pre-Two-Face, Harvey Dent. Can crowns have 3 sockets?
Thanks.
I don't know. I don't think normal crown. Yeah, I think crowns can, but that one didn't. I'm getting tired of all this running. My druid is tired in his legs, and I am tired in my back. It would be kind of nice to wear the Diggler going into the Ancients fight, but I don't think the normal Ancients are gonna be that much of a threat. Get the druid some coffee. Just get some FRV. Oh, I still don't have any run speed. Actually. Oh, did my Merc level up? No, he's still not leveled up. He still can't use... he still can't use this.
At last, the summit.
Well, Madoc did not bring his fire resist gear to the fight, that's for sure. And not Talik either. Cordic seems, either I missed him or he seems to have spawned with decent fire resist. No, actually, I think it's simply that Talik moves around a lot, so he gets hit by more of the fissures. Almost brought too few mana potions. You can hire, yeah, you can hire a new mercenary at a closer level. But then we will lose Emilio. Or we need to reset the game until we get another Emilio with the Ray Aurora. Here we go. Ooh, and of course we do get a level from the ancients themselves, so... Hold on, okay, now. Do-do. Ta-da! 75 resist, despite negative 20. Could add that to the curse list. No Emilio. There is a no mercenary one, but no Emilio specifically. Dagger druid. That's not something you see every day. Not that I'm gonna stab anyone with this dagger, most likely. Emilio does not level up from the ancients. Well, now we know. Oh, and here we go. I think I need to go around, right? It looks like that. Yeah, you can see a small part of the wall here. Serpent skin armor. What if? Well, actually, I'm not sure that Skin of the Viper Mage I can drop here. Wallstone Keep might not be high enough level. Bale should be high enough level. I'm fairly certain. I think someone told me that on the last run. Not fair, he did a lot of work. Emilio's contributions are certainly appreciated. What gem do we want to upgrade? I think a diamond. Perfect diamond. A perfect map. Actually, not quite, because I do want the waypoint in case we want to do a repeat. Woot, we are live, expecting to wait days. I set my alarm for Friday, yet here we are. I'm trying out 3 streams a week, see how that feels. Though I'm already struggling to produce videos in a timely fashion, so maybe it's not the best idea, but we'll give it a try. Normal Bale, isn't Nightmare Andariel better? Better for what, you mean? Just for farming in general? I think so. But like, we wouldn't farm Bale for like... for a long time. I just said before that I really want to be 31 at the very least before we go to Nightmare, so I can equip the crafted amulet that's sitting in my stash. But I think we should get there, or at least very close, from the throne room waves, etc. Thank you for the bits. Strange now. More streams, love it. I mean, I assume that the people, like my stream live audience, are on board with the decision to do more streams. Ooh, I did skip a lot of waypoints, so I was gonna say I'm glad we didn't die, but if we died, it would have been over anyway, since it's hardcore, so it wouldn't have mattered. Would you go back to the hardcore run with 1 HP? Possibly. I saw that Cooley is doing that run right now. And he has gotten further than I ever did. So when I watched him do it on stream one late night, and I kind of got the itch to revisit it, but the itch faded. So right now I'm not terribly interested in it. But sometimes maybe, sure. It's a very odd and cool run. Ceremonial javelin already, huh? No no TPs. That is the curse of Sarfen. If I ever had a curse named after myself, it would be to forget the freaking town portal scrolls. Well, I hope I find one, or we have to walk all the way back to the waypoint. But surely, if we kill 5 mana potions worth of enemies, surely we will find 1 TP. Actually, since I'm backtracking, how far is the waypoint? It is kind of far. Let's hope to get lucky instead. Oh, perfect. You just gotta believe. And now I'm gonna do the rare shift buy on the scrolls. Soon, Emilio, soon you will get to try your new weapon out. Yeah, the TPs is just a mistake. The lack of TPs. And opening a safety portal is also a mistake, or an old habit, I suppose, from playing mostly softcore. The idea being, of course, that if you die, you have a portal to make the trip back quicker. But there is no dying and trying again in hardcore. Now, I don't think I will struggle with Fisher against Wave 2, but it is nice, you just heard it there, that the direwolf can actually eat corpses. So it can get rid of corpses and prevent resurrection. Oh, I'm level 30. let's get 1 point in Armageddon, why not? Da-da-da. Now we're a proper fireworks druid. Like, what's going on? Fire all over the place. Oh, it lasts 45 seconds at level 1. That's a decent time. Yeah, no problem. But I'm sure that eventually, if we go all the way, it's gonna be nice to have a summon that can eat corpses at some point. Emilio, no! Ooh. He got saved by the level up, I believe. Okay, finally, let's see. Oh, he only gained a single point of strength from that level up, so it'll be a full level more. So, still no upgrade for you. I was sure he was gonna gain at least 2 strength every level. Poor Emilio, he's been waiting for that for so long. Broadsword. Ice and Hearts. Not a very good item. Especially in Act 5 and especially as a non-attacker, like a spellcaster. Why do you collect magic rings? To sell them. And the part of it is just to identify them to see if they're any good. Like a junkie. Like, I know I can't use them, but it wouldn't hurt to take a look, right? Just a quick peek. Congrats on 100k Surfens. Thank you, Mangs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, pretty cool milestone. 100,000 YouTube subscribers. And these two, like, I the only reason I pick up magic body armors is to sell for gold. Like, even if I was allowed to wear magic items, the reason I would pick this up is still to sell it. Body armors especially usually sell for a lot. 13k. Not huge, but it helps. But once you start finding exceptional armors, they almost always sell for the cap. Remember to ask for your silver play button from YouTube. They don't send it automatically anymore. Yeah, I did get both an email and a notification in like the behind the scenes app, YouTube Studio. So hopefully I am getting that play button soon. Well, I guess there's nothing nothing else to do but go for Bale. Looks like I won't quite get to level 31 for the amulet, but we can do one repeat or just some random farming. Man, he's really spamming spells today. Damage is decent at least, like my damage output. I'm sorry, Emilio.
Hello.
Emilio. I'm sorry, Emilio.
Best.
Ouch. I'm trying to stand within Armageddon range of him at all times. Though that might be bad risk-reward, because that's basically the only way I could see myself dying. Oh, oh. Holy shit, that was 3 life. Oh man, I'm so stressed. What am I doing? Yeah, I saw the 3. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, let's take a short breather.
Afternoon.
What happened? Well, I just did say that I'm not sure if standing so close was worth it. Did he hit me with the mana drain spell? And I was frantically searching for rejuves, which, I mean, it's stupid to have 32 rejuves in the stash in hardcore. All right, a nice little wake-up call. Oof. Last stream, you told you could sell one small charm with life. If you would have done that, you'd be dead now. This is our savior right here. Small charm of life. Actually, Haven't I stashed a 9-1? Yeah. Well, it would have been a really funny clip from the stream if I said I shouldn't go so close and then die immediately. Alright, I think I'm calm enough again. But no more damage maximizing with Armageddon. Now we're gonna stand all the way over here. And you know what? I don't think we're gonna do another Bale run. It's not good for my heart. That was like from full life to 0 in two fell swoops. I gotta hand it to Bale. I really underestimated him. Talking trash like it was a done deal before the fight even started. Ooh. Oh, okay, we got there. And a nice little rattle cage for our efforts. An ethereal one too. That was stressful. And actually, I do have a resistance shield on Switch. It would have been stupid to die with not maximized resistances. Alright, we made it. In the end, we made it. Oof. Thank God. Oh yeah, I should have queued full rejuves, especially with 32 in the bank. Oh, right, a quest reward, Wheel of Misfortune. Alright. Let's celebrate that we barely managed to beat normal Bale by making the run a bit more cursed. I muted myself. I'm such a dummy. I wanted to turn on desktop sounds so you could hear the wheel, but I muted myself in the process. Okay, so basically I said, please not a jackpot already. And then it happened, and I said, oh well. And then I said, due to popular demand, I added something positive. A lot of people requested last time that I had something to re-roll a rule or get rid of a rule. So I added this one, but not like remove a rule, but re-roll one. It would have been nice to get it later, because there's nothing that really in my opinion, completely cripples the run yet. But I guess we're re-rolling the rune word thing. In one way, I don't want to re-roll no rune words because I think that makes the run interesting. But it also feels kind of weird to get the one positive thing that I added and then, you know, on purpose use it in a bad way, right? I changed one roll, time to switch to Paladin. Reroll the Druid. Actually, it's not a terrible idea to reroll the minus all res, actually. And I'm not saying that just for, you know, content, because rune words are good. But it could be very good to reroll the minus all res. Yeah, I do need to apply it immediately. A reroll drop armor. I mean, the thing is that if I reroll rune words and we end up as a stealth plus spirit fire druid, then it's a bit boring, isn't it? Isn't every option worse than what you currently have? Maybe. Yeah, we will add a lot of other rules. I mean, allowing magic items is powerful, but we're also getting into nightmares, so we should be able to get rares and up more reliably. Reroll shape-shifting. No way. So it's either minus 20 res, and then we continue the no rune word run, because it's kind of interesting, but removing the res helps a lot, or we remove the rune word because rune words are strong. Rune words make life worth living. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's let chance decide. Oh, I already had one wheel set up. Well, you can't see it. So, yes means... Okay, so the question is, are we re-rolling rune words? If it gets yes, we re-roll rune words. If it gets no, we will re-roll minus 20 to all res. Okay? Sounds fair? You could put a poll up. I could, but a random selection feels appropriate for the challenge. I re-roll the game to Stardew Valley. Okay, we are re-rolling the all-res debuff. And that feels good to me. Because this helps the run a lot, getting rid of the all res. But it doesn't turn us into a complete cookie cutter. And you know, as a bonus to the stream, we get another spin right away then. Doesn't it go back on the wheel? Fine. How can I find it? It should go back on the wheel. You are right. Okay, minus 20 is back on the wheel. I guess I should have put it back after I rolled. Or is it more fun to roll? Actually, I think it's more fun to keep rolling new ones. Yeah, I'm gonna say it is spent. Actually, I changed my mind. Okay, you seem to be in agreeance. All right, now we roll for the replacement rule for minus 20. And this time, I'm not gonna mute myself. Testing, testing. Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2. No repeating, no gambling. I really wish we did more gambling in Act 5. In hindsight. It's easy to say in hindsight. What a sad day in Sanctuary. All right. We get to put this cursed charm back where it belongs. Mick is muted, are you kidding me? Oh, you're trolling me. It is not muted. Now you get more money to drop on Emilio. True. I mean, the thing is that since magic items are banned, which means it almost means no shopping at vendors. Well, I can repair, I can repair, I can buy potions, and that's super nice.
At your service.
But like, all items here are magic, and I can't gamble, so I really don't have a good gold outlet. And I'm sitting on 500,000. I should have gambled before. No gambling, no runewords, and using a druid. Why are you even playing? You can buy base items for crafting. Oh, good point. Yeah, that's true. I can still buy magic items for crafting.
What is it?
That is a good point. Where's the Deckard Cane? Here he is.
Good evening.
Yeah, I can't gamble for crafting too. Yeah, so now I can't gamble rings or amulets. But this is very nice. I kind of glossed over it because so much else was happening. But Rattle Cage is a sick mercenary armor. It might even be worth socketing to add a resist rune.
I can't use that yet.
Of course you can't. Level 29, of course you can't. I can't use that yet. Emilio's catchphrase. One strength missing. More like 5-7 levels. He will put that to good use soon. Soon, TM. Hi, Sofran. Loved your recent D1 stream. Made me play that game for the first time. Nice. I'm glad you liked it. I had a great time with that as well. And it has prompted me to plan for some others, like some other streams of playing through games for the first time. Okay, let's get a good prayer merc. We could go with Galsarfen. That is, to me, an acceptable substitute. And if you're sad to see Emilio go, we will probably rehire the mercenary again in Act 2 Nightmare.
Thank all
I got one inventory slot back too, that's nice. Oh, give the new weapon! Right, right. So 60 to 150-ish.
Put that to good use.
Nice increase. Now he has no lifesteal at all, but we have potions. I ended up not putting back the minus all-res roll on the wheel. Simply because it feels more fun to keep rolling new stuff.
Good day.
Right, Nightmare. We can get started real quick.
So it begins. Not enough money.
The roll happens every act, but I'm doing it when I defeat the previous act boss. So we did roll after normal Bale. So I'm not rolling when I enter Act 1 normal Nightmare. So the next roll will be after Andariel. So what really happens is that I roll whenever I start a new act. So like when we started Act 1 normal, I did the first roll. But after that, we started doing the rolls as I kill the boss. So like I do Act 2 normal's roll after I defeat Act 1 Andariel. Because then it feels more like related to the boss kill. I thought that was a bit snappier. A bit of a snappier way to phrase it. But what we're really doing is rolling one new for every act. So the final rule will be added when we defeat Hell Diablo before we enter Act 5 Hell.
So, this is where evil hides.
Why no ravens? I'm out of hotkeys. I'm really not, but I don't think the raven is gonna do much. Resistances are looking alright. I really want higher lightning rest, but the fire is looking pretty nice. On the Magic Find Switch, not so much, but maybe the days of the Magic Find Shield is over. I'll summon one Raven for you, and I mean they do blind enemies, but... You definitely should do a Ravens only challenge. I have a folder on my desktop with abandoned runs, and in that folder I have the footage from a Raven only druid that I abandoned in Act 3 or Act 4, I think. I just didn't feel it. And I think there are a few other channels who have done it. I think a channel called Prophet Ezekiel has done a Raven only. And I've seen some other, every now and then YouTube thumbnails pop up. Or like videos pop up on my YouTube feed. Ooh, that's so nice. Let's stop the yapping about other channels. The magic is happening right here. Ah, these gloves are so good, but Mage Fist on a fire druid. It's like a match made in heaven. So I lose resistances, 25 total res and 22 magic find, but that's pretty nuts to get on this run.
I can't carry anymore.
Casual best in slot gear. And now we hit level 31 too. Yeah, I re-rolled minus all res. I think re-rolling runewords would have been stronger, or at least equally strong.
Well,
But I left it up to chance. We spun a wheel whether I should re-roll runewords or minus all res.
good day.
And I like that we ended up rolling the res one, because that makes us stronger without defaulting the run into too much of a cookie cutter build. Maybe not, I don't know. put on the doesn't make me unhappy amulet. I really didn't speak too highly of this amulet, but I mean, compared to nothing, it is certainly a great upgrade. So we crafted this a while ago, but it's not until now I am high enough level to wear it. Magic Find. Magic Find to compensate from the loss on the gloves, and then some caster related stats. I mean, FCR isn't super good on a Fisher Druid, but it's whatever. Yeah, finally all gear slots. Though I believe I did fill all gear slots already in Act 2. Normal. But of course, then we had to drop the gear and we banned magic items. Yeah, it increases the speed with Cyclone and also the summons, so it's not useless, but not amazing either. So finally maxed Fisher. So why not keep striking while the iron's hot? I'm sure we have time to worry about what to do next or how to approach once we roll some more rules. And like, honestly, can you believe it? A Sarfen challenge, a Sarfen stream challenge, where we are in Act 1 of Nightmare after just 2 streams. Absolutely unheard of. Oh, actually, I did intend to do the cow level in normal. But I guess when without runewords, it's not looking too appealing. Yeah, I would rather just rush Andy, I think. Who is this speedrunner? Soon is the grand reveal. I pull back the curtain and I've only been sitting here talking. And then I have Kano in the background who has been playing behind the scenes. We should rush Andy and get Stone of Jordan. I would replace 7 Magic Find for a Stone of Jordan. Believe it or not. That's true. Kane would be at Ubers at this point. Fair. Your Merc feels stronger. I mean, we did rehire him at higher levels, so definitely. And he finally got a new weapon, and he got an ethereal rattle cage from Bale. So he is certainly stronger. Yeah, but after you find Stone of Jordan, there will be no uniques. If that happens, I would actually welcome it. Imagine what a good YouTube short it would be to find exactly something you're looking for. Like, imagine finding Stone of Jordan and then immediately like cut to spinning the wheel and banning it right after. Would be a amazing short clip. So I would cry, but only for 5 minutes, then I would think of the clip. Good point. Isn't keeping antlers worth it for the imbue quest? I do believe you are absolutely right. I didn't consider it, but we are getting an imbue soon. Yeah, the short title, Stone of Jordan is banned, shocked face, yeah. Gotta hit them with that sensational clickbait. Would you sell SOJ on Hell for declone? If I find Stone of Jordan, I promise that we will take the run to declone. Well, if I survive that long. Do you need to defeat Bale before you can sell Stone of Jordan to declone, or can you do it as soon as you enter Hell? I have of course never done it, because I haven't found a single Stone of Jordan in Resurrected. So I wouldn't know. Only Hell needed, right. I mean, if you can defeat him, declone I mean, surely you would rather have an Annie than Stone of Jordan. Though I guess it depends on what level you are, because Stone of Jordan only requires level 29. Why not have one Annie and two SOJs? Well, I guess it is not statistically impossible to find 3 SOJs on a single run. Or maybe rather, it is statistically impossible, but it's not technically possible, if you get what I'm saying. Is it really gonna be down and this way? Yeah, because of this, isn't it? Oh, I missed a elite. Did I miss any? Well, it depends on where I was last time. The Hell Bale fight and everything was very eventful. Bale in normal got me down to 3 life. So the run was nearly over. Like literally 3 life left in the pool. But then we got some good drops. Ethereal Rattle Cage. And then we re-rolled the minus all res rule because I hit the jackpot after Bale. The jackpot. Jackpot. I found SOJ on Nightmare Eldritch, then in Hell Crystal Caverns and Marathon my SSF Java run. Couldn't believe it. That is a pretty crazy sequence of drops. And the thing is that, like you said, Stone of Jordan can actually drop pretty early into the game, right? So with how many times I played through the game, always having lots of magic find, it wouldn't be unreasonable at all if I had found it at least like once. But I haven't found it a single time on my challenges, or don't forget that my channel started being I started out on YouTube being a magic find highlights grind type of channel. where I literally did thousands of runs for a single video, or 1,000 runs, I guess, for a single video. I guess that's RNG for you. Meanwhile, I found not one, not two, but 3 Shaper's hammers in Resurrected, which is remarkable, like in reverse. And I found a pretty sick Griffin's Eye. I farmed Enigma for a video back in the day. But sometimes RNG will RNG. It's like that when Mr. Llama did a series of streams and videos about farming SOJ from scratch. And he ended up doing like 6,000 Nightmare Andariel runs. Sometimes it just ain't dropping, you know. Actually, I'm running around, but I can simply follow the path. Or I guess we should save Deckard. I would feel bad. I think Armageddon is a bit too much visually. The druid is randomly scorching the earth. Now this is not very druid-like of him. Shouldn't they be like friends of nature?
Good evening. Ah.
Okay, now that I'm here, let's make some actually solid rejuves for my belt. So it's like a proper panic button, a full heal on demand. Not this one, the other druids. This is like, yeah, maybe this druid is the outcast from the druid guild, which is why he ended up traveling to Sanctuary alone. We have some downtime, so let's summon the whole gang. No peace rejuve potions. Yeah. In Diablo 1, the rejuves are yellow, which I assume is what you're referencing. Peace potions. That's a cow, all right. Now that's a big mushroom. I considered trying to imitate the rogue death sound, but I decided against it. That would have been pretty out of pocket. Being me, don't you think? Are you going to make an edited video of your Diablo 1 playthrough? Yes, not a normal, like, fully post-narrated video, but a supercut with a bit of voiceover here and there to explain things, but it is becoming a video of some sort. This would have been a really nice ring if I had ended up as a shapeshifter. Over 100 attack rating, life steal, poison res, still res, and then magic find. But this time, well, actually, since I'm using this only for magic find, I would use it over that one. But actually, what I'm gonna do is go and put on my actual good ring that we saved. Because I'm starting to feel like whenever I take a hit from an archer or I see a cursed pack, I am like, okay, dude, you need to remind yourself that you're playing hardcore right now. Second Bane's Oathmaker. I didn't really even use the first one, so I don't think the second one is gonna be of much use. Yeah, so what we're really doing is we're spinning the wheel to add a rule at the start, like with every new act we enter. So I did spin the wheel in Act 1 normal, but after that we started spinning whenever I killed the boss before going into the next act. Because I think it sounds a bit snappier with, you know, killing boss, spinning wheel, or adding rule. And of course the hardcore druid thing we spun the wheel for as well, though it's not a rule per se. But we did let RNG decide the class and the core as well. Softcore versus hardcore. And despite Bale's best efforts, we are still alive. And in case someone was wondering why I'm not using all my skills, I'm actually avoiding Armageddon on purpose, because you can see it hits until about here. So if I use Armageddon, I am really incentivized to go close to enemies so they get hit by it. But I think that that is one of the ways I could die easily in hardcore, not looking too closely what I'm fighting and running into a pack of elites. Whereas with Volcano and Fissure, I can always stay back at a safe distance. And also because it's loud and very intense.
Good day to you, partner.
It's a bit too much for me, honestly. Maybe I will have a hard time adapting to the new age of ARPGs. Thank you, Master Ronin 67 for the Prime. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. So what you're telling me, so what you're telling us is with the class and core role is that you got really lucky. Well, I guess getting Druid, as long as you get to keep your elemental tree, could be considered pretty lucky, yeah. Hardcore, I'm not sure I would call lucky though. Though on the flip side, if I was gonna get hardcore, getting the Druid isn't that bad. I mean, imagine... I don't know. The Amazon... I guess the Javason can use a shield and be pretty safe with the passives, but like a Barbarian or a Sorceress in hardcore, a weak, like fragile character, could be worse. Have you thought about doing something like 100,000 sub Q&A? Not really. I did a 100k celebration stream, but it was just a normal playthrough with some short reflection at the end, or at the start.
Good day.
But I don't know. Is there really like... I guess I don't think that I have that much to say, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would even do a Q&A. I mean, you ask me questions all the time that I answer live. What's your favorite stat? Well, Magic Find. What's your least favorite character? I'm just kidding. Yeah, every stream is surfing Q&A. When face reveal, imagine, and underneath there would be... Ooh. Who would be under the Sarfen face mask for maximum surprise? Like if I reveal that this guy is just an AI filter, but actually the channel was run by who? An actual goblin. An actual goblin with a human cam filter. Level 33. Luther, just another Diablo 2 streamer, creator, YouTuber. Elon Musk proving he's actually playing the game. Yeah, that was a weird one. Elon Musk paying someone else to play Diablo 4 for him, and then lying about it for internet clout. I guess money truly doesn't make you happy.
Yes?
No AI can do what Surfen does, don't be silly now. Bloop. So, we are topped up. Alright, I need to get going. So let's summarize. Good stream today. I mean, we're 2 streams deep. I made this point just like 15 minutes ago, but we're 2 streams deep and we're already in the middle of Act 1 Nightmare. Unheard of speed on the Sarfen channel. Level 33 Fire Druid. So we're still strong. we have gotten some bad rolls, but overall, okay luck. I mean, getting the shapeshifting tree banned when we were using the other two, but nothing in the shapeshifting is of course kind of lucky. Oh, true. Let's not forget, I got Mage Fists as in the Den of Evil. Yeah. And we dropped to 3 HP against normal Bale in hardcore. That was crazy. The Diggler was a nice find because it has dual, like 50 total res, which I did not have on the top of my mind. I only remembered ignores targets defense. This one is pretty nice that we found. Yeah, we got to equip the amulet from last stream. Gambled the belt finally. Well, I guess it's good that we actually gambled the belt before gambling was banned. So we at least have a rare belt and not a white belt, even though 5 life regen and 5 mana, 17 FHR, not the greatest. A decently sized stick for Emilio. Ethereal Rel Cage from normal Bale. Berserker's headgear. Probably gonna craft a blood helm for Emilio next time. For some leech, but right now he doesn't need it. So overall, the run is in a good state, but there's still upwards of 10, or I guess 9 more rules to come if we get all the way. If we go all the way. I just got back to see if I found Mage Fist. Yeah. I mean, in solo self-found, sometimes a good dual or triple resist rare could be better than one's fire skill and 20 FCR. But of course, super cool to find this on a Fisher Druid. I love dice rolls. This stream could be improved if you rolled a physical dice every now and then we get to gamble on the outcome. Maybe if I get a 45-sided die, we can do that for the next wheel spin. Next stream on Friday is the plan anyway. All right. See ya. Thank you for today. Good stream, good stream. Good Wednesday stream. So I'll try to stream Mondays, Fridays, and Wednesdays. And see how that works out. So I'll be back on Friday. So have a good mid of the week and a good rest of the week. Bye.